Welcome. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so last we were on this part. I did not have any time this last week to work on my game. But I now have Sundays, so I did not have Sunday before. So now, going forward, I now have Saturday and Sunday to work on it, at least. So hopefully the speed will speed up. I'm trying to get this, trying to get Rebellion good to go in like 2 months, June-ish. I have a good idea of the plot now. This part, I had to kind of bring the android back into it as being important, and also bring in why you haven't been attacked, why hasn't Scrap Springs been attacked, why didn't they just nuke them from orbit, right? Why are they doing it the old-fashioned way? Well, let's play it. Let's recap a little bit, because I always kind of forget what I was thinking when I go a few days without working on it. Okay. Hurry, Cronus 13. We don't have much time. This is all going to be more detailed later. I just didn't want to, like, make this whole facility that you're walking to wherever. I think I'm going to make it so that you get to this server room really quickly, but then escaping the facility is what you need, what will take a while once you get out of this computer system. Where are we? We're inside the Moletown Operations Center mainframe. Really? In my past life, I would have killed to gain access to this kind of information. We don't have much time. Let's gather any relevant data we can. And then a really shitty, easy puzzle. Make all 3 lights green. Did it. We got through the first firewall. Let's see. We got this one. Their days are numbered. We'll stop this before it starts. Now that we possess the inhibitor, they'll be cut off from their lifeline. We must prevent the purge at all costs. So I'm bringing in the purge because that supposedly temporal explosion that happens in the main game that everybody's trying to prevent. Everybody's trying to prevent it, including Kern and company. And everyone thinks they're the one that's going to prevent it. But in reality, all of them working against each other is what causes it, right? So, but again, the purge and all the time travel shenanigans is a subplot in Rebellion, but it's the main plot in the main game. So, yeah, we must prevent the purge at all costs. We must execute the chief director's plan. Our very existence is on high. The purge. We must stop this before it starts. What is she referring to? And of course, she's referring to the rebels, the Outer Rim Coalition. again, once we get our basic plot points done, we're gonna have to start over from the beginning and really make the game more detailed, gameplay-wise, extra skills, NPCs, lore building in all the towns and stuff. But right now, we're basically getting the main plot points complete. I feel like that's the most productive thing we can do right now. So, you know, the combat and the strategy and all that is a little nascent at this time, just because of getting this part done. So this is the super carrier that they find. After all these years, we found it. It was protected by a cloaking field. Even now, our sensors detect nothing. Will it work? Preliminary results from the experiment seem to support the Chief Director's hypothesis. Excellent. Begin the excavation immediately. Yes, Chief Director. It survived? What is it? A prototype vessel. A ship? What makes it so special? In concert with the inhibitor, it was to stop the Advena. Who are these Advena anyway? Beings displaced from their natural time and place. Accessing coordinates. Coordinates acquired. We've been unable to activate the ship. It requires a Molarian consciousness. That was supposed to be taken care of. I apologize, Chief Director. Our excavation team came under the attack of Orc rebels. We were able to retrieve the inhibitor, but we lost the android. Shall we eliminate all known Orc settlements from orbit? A few tactical antimatter charges should make quick work of them. No, we need the android intact. Do this the old-fashioned way. Burn every Orc settlement to the ground until you find it. Leave no stone unturned. We cannot allow such a dangerous tool to remain in the hands of the rebels. Understood, Chief Director. So the reason why you're a dangerous tool as the android is because you have the last Molarian consciousness, which is this blue snake guy, in your head, and the Molarian guy is what's needed for this super carrier battleship thing to launch from the surface. Molarian consciousness, lost android. Are they referring to us? The prototype uses a neural interface. It was designed only for a Molarian consciousness. Are you saying that you'd be able to activate the ship? I believe so. Look. They know the location of all Orc settlements on the map. Then why haven't they destroyed them all? It appears the majority of their forces are preoccupied with guarding the ship. We have to warn the others. we go forward, and we have no one can stand in our way. Activating Zelenov array. The future is ours. The Zelenov array. Is that the thing that shut down our warp travel through the sector? How does it work? Using the inhibitor. Doesn't the inhibitor do this on its own? It was only designed for one planetary system, ours. So by using this array, they have enhanced the device, covering the range of an entire sector. Do we know the location of this array? Acquiring coordinates. Oh, hey, Kiyasu. Yeah, no, I didn't need to tell you because I do it every single Saturday. And in fact, I have Sundays off now, so I might be able to do another one tomorrow. So, and some weeks I might be able to do 2 a week now, which hopefully will speed up progress a little bit. One array is located in the Proxima star system, orbiting the moon of the 3rd planet. Let's move on. We don't have much time. Okay, so this establishes that the Zelenov array is in the Proxima system, which is your main base of operations in the main game when you're the Rebels. And you're going to use the supercarrier to get there. And there might be something about the supercarrier that can stop the inhibitor from operating properly, and then that's when, you know, fleets warp in. Now, what I was thinking is in the next room there would be some mention of the big conference that the ESA was planning to have all these representatives come to. Well, I think I want to allude to the fact that that the ESA, you know, we know they're doing the time travel shenanigans. So the purpose of this conference is to gather so many people in one place, so many people that in the future they make a big difference as far as the Outer Rim Coalition, like all these planets, all these representatives that join the cause. So ESA wants to gather them all in one place and wipe them out all at once in one place, so that it will not, that the Outer Rim Coalition will not have a chance to succeed in the future. So something like that, maybe, because I had to have a reason for the conference. And I think the ESA doing something like that, they see Outer Rim Coalition as a threat in the future. They gather all these people in one place, and then there's an unfortunate accident, and then they blame it on you. Yeah, that would be cool. That just like Carol Everson was blamed for the genocide on Raxion 2, the Outer Rim Coalition will get blamed for the attack on the conference, which is just an ESA, you know, ploy. And then that means that the Outer Rim Coalition might even get a bad reputation because of what the ESA did, right? But by the end, the inhibitor is stopped. You have the supercarrier, and it makes for an interesting story when you're in the main game, because people will actually kind of look down on the Outer Rim Coalition as just like rabble-rousers or, you know, space pirates or something, when really they are legitimate. And then because they're all outcasts, Carol Everson and Archer included, they'll join you in the main game. And that will create a situation in the main game where it won't really be clear to the outside observer whether you are the villain or the hero. based on, not based on you as a player knowing or not, but based on like how this world, this world sees your movement. This made-up space world. Okay. So yeah, I think making this next room about the conference being fake is good. And in that way, it's this part's really tying it all together. But it's a little heavy-handed. I kind of have to do that sometimes, where if it gets too convoluted, I kind of have to strong-arm the story into making sense. But it might come off as a little explicit, like it's explicitly telling the player, you know, pieces of information at the right time, and then, oh yeah, that, I define the storytelling style as excuses for things to make sense. Like I'm coming up with excuses for why this is even happening or making sense. And I guess it comes with the territory of making it up as you go along. But if you think about it logically, I mean, running into a nice super carrier, super weapon is a little convenient. A few tactical antimatter charges. Should make quick work of them. No. We need the android intact. So the ESA is obviously pretty powerful. They should have been able to just wipe you out, but I think the reason why they didn't is because they're not trying to hurt the android. They're not trying to hurt you, because you have the last Malarian consciousness, and they need that consciousness to operate that carrier. Yeah, thanks. It helps the watch hours, because we're very close to being a YouTube partner. The watch hours have to be 4,000 watch hours, and we're at 3,700. So we're very close. And then once we get there, we can actually put direct links in the cards of videos, so that we can directly have them wishlist the game. And I'm sure that the YouTube algorithm favors channels that are YouTube partners versus not. Just a hunch. I also see there's somebody else here. We got two concurrent viewers, but the other viewer is quiet. It's all good. Oh, hey, what's up, Mark Caressica? Yeah, if Sister 19 leaves the window open too, that is more watch hours. So yeah, we're close. What do we make this room look like? We gotta make it look, you know, maybe this room could be, because we kind of gotta develop it anyway. Maybe this room could be like the, like a mock version of the council chambers, where it's almost like, you know, like where you have like a Congress and you have like all these seats with like flags in the front and shit, and maybe like Kern and Cromwell like discussing what this is going to be used for. But I'm trying to think of how to, because like, why would they keep logs of this shit? Like, there's got to be a reason why this information would be. Like, it's cute that we're finding all this information, but how do I make it where there would be some kind of logic to why they would make logs of this? Maybe it's just that everything is there's like so much surveillance that everything is recorded basically, but encrypted. And maybe that's why they don't find things, because there's too much information. Like, there's a record of everything, but, you know, there's a lot going on, so automatically being able to find it all would be tough. Oh, I could come up with an excuse. I could come up with an excuse. Basically, all these records are encrypted, but ESA records everybody and everything, and, you know, pull up the records on Cromwell, you know, pull up the records on Ra, and maybe the only records you can access are kind of tied to the location you're at. So we're on Infernis, so the records pertain to Infernis. I don't know. I'm coming up with I'm just brainstorming. Okay. Hey Puru, what's up? And also, Puru, doesn't your internet have like a data cap on it, so you can't like watch a long stream because it'll use up your data? I hate when there's data caps. I really hate data caps. It's not like a resource that runs out. It's not like you have like 6 gallons of water. Data flows as long as the pipe is big enough, so to speak. Like, I hate when they take an infinite resource and they just like make it a finite resource. It's really annoying. Yeah, that can go very quick. 100 gigs in a month. I think I use like a terabyte a month, or 1.5 terabyte a month, which is a lot. Okay, we got to come up with maybe we could do some double work here, because we're gonna have to build these. We're gonna have to build this council anyway, right? So maybe I could build the physical version of it and have it be the full like I'll be able to reuse it when I have to use it later in the game. But it could be like a fully blown visual log, like the first part with the ship. So I could build this council chamber. Well, we'll have to use Photoshop, of course. I could build the chamber, and then it can be a visual log like this one. Okay, that went wrong because there's a bug in rpgmaker where if I hold down the enter button and skip all dialogue, it'll sometimes not execute the next part of the event, and that's why the screen went bright and then it ended right there. I think if I put like a 1 frame delay after a message, it'll prevent that from occurring, but it's just annoying that it doesn't fully execute. Okay, but back to what I was saying. So this one over here, I'm holding down control so I can just walk over the walls. But see, it flashes white and then you get an actual visual log of what they encountered. And I'm thinking we make one of these, but for where they're reminiscing in the council chambers about what it will be used for. And, you know, they're talking about preventing the purge, so by preventing the Outer Rim Coalition from even starting, we'll show them, you know, that kind of thing. And then, of course, it leads to the point where perhaps Lexington dies, because Lexington's going to be the one on that station when it blows up. And maybe Lexington helps get some of them to safety, helps get some of them to escape. Like they didn't expect Lexington to be there. And then he goes down with the station or something. Yeah, let's see, what do we need? I'm drawing a blank right now, but I'm basically having to build a council chamber, and I want it to look different than all the other maps that I've made so far. So I'm going to start working on that, and I don't know if there's something you can help with in that regard. I'm going to build like chairs, not a desk, but like a big round table that ends up being where everybody's sitting in their little, you know, like okay, like I'll just show a picture because I made a little version of it when what's her face was presenting the Zelenov array. Where is it? I'll find it, 1 sec. This. See, I need to build one of these. Like, this is what I need to make right here. But yeah, it needs to look, just basically look exactly like this, but as a tile set. So let's see. So Infernis system. We're gonna make a new map called Infernis Station. And I'm not going to worry about the outside right now. because it's not relevant. And then we're going to make a subsection. We'll call it conference chamber. And it's going to be pretty big. I don't know if it's going to be... we'll just do 51 by 51 because... it'll be nice and square. And we got to make it look fancy. We're gonna do a new tile set. That way we can use custom layers, but we'll copy it from our previous tile set to make it easier. Oh, what I said, Puru, is that we're making a conference chamber. So we're making this, what you see on the screen here, and so I'm having to make it as kind of a custom tile set. So I'm building this room right now. And so we're gonna have to put things in the room, and we need it to look kind of like this. And so I'm just starting this process, but we're gonna need stuff in the room. And I'm gonna start building it, but we're gonna have to switch some things around, like this type of stuff, with some new tile sets. Okay, so the floor is this weird putrid green, pale green color. Yeah, let's open this up. Let's see here. Let's see. I know that I haven't used any yellow. Oh, except the caution tape. Alright. No problem. We'll make this the strip that's pale green. Leave it at full saturation. Maybe we'll make it a little brighter to make it a little more pale. No, it looks a little too bright. Yeah, I think turning the contrast down is actually useful in this case. Right, let's try that. Now I kind of think maybe this might make an interesting floor. Too green, a little too dark, a little bit. Although it's more of a gray than a green. Yeah, this gray works actually. I guess I should switch back to yellow since, well, that way it keeps the thing consistent. This gray color, and then we have red chairs. These chairs are red, but I almost feel like I've overused this chair, and it doesn't really look like a chair that a politician would sit in. Okay, let's one thing at a time. Let's focus on the walls. So over here is 50, so 25 is in the middle. So 25. That's the middle. Now we're gonna redo these walls, I think, but they're gonna be. It has to be kind of a round room. So we're gonna have to retool this, but I'm just trying to get. This is the part of map making I hate, is when it's like when you're just starting out and it's like hard to visualize. And we definitely want space in the background. It's a space station. Maybe Infernis in the background. More of a tiled wall, actually. Like panels, like almost like a Yeah, not this. This is too industrial. We need something a little bit, and we need to build some more walls too. So this is the perfect opportunity. To build more walls for our set, because after we're done with Rebellion, you know, we can release all of these tile sets for others to use. It'll be quite a set, I think. I'm going to leave those alone. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay. So we need one that looks like kind of luxurious wall panels. So let's look for some textures. Tile, seamless texture. Yeah, pretty much something like this. Like, but I need free ones. Yeah. You know what? This one will work. We'll give it a little more definition for the tile part. Don't want any texture, stroke. Give it a little bit of a flare for the bottom. Give it a little bit of a sci-fi look. yeah, that's looking nice. These are gonna be, this is gonna be like red. The ESA love their red. Yes, they do. For this, actually this will be sufficient, and I'll just make it desaturated. Go. Let's see how it looks. It has the risk of looking a little too flat on the wall, but we'll see. It does look a little bit flat. Notice that the middle, did I screw that up? No. I hate the fact that the tile size is an even number, because it means I can never make stuff like this be like truly centered. It's an OCD thing, I think. I think that actually does look a little better. And now I think I should do the same for the top part of the layer. That way it looks like this is the trim on windowsills as well. But the center part, to me, looks a little too flat, like as a wall. But maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. then I think I need like, even though it's not in the picture, I think I need like red carpet that are like the walkways, with like this being red carpet in the center, but the rest being like that gray floor. I need like some trim here, like maybe one way we could make it look round, because I don't necessarily want to do like the stair step effect where we make it like go like this, you know, and then we make that like that. It needs to be like gentle curve. So we need something that does that. Yeah, like something like this. That is like a curved wall piece. I guess I put it like that. We need something like that. Something like this. But more tuned to video game graphics. And this is almost exactly what I'm going for. Maybe I could, take this and use it as a frame. Like, just use it as like a shape that I then draw textures on and all that. Hell no, not. Okay. Nice. This is great. The only problem with it, and maybe I'll handle this part. The only problem with it is that it looks like Molarian architecture. Like, I think we should use this for the super carrier or whatever, but that. I can actually, I think if we make this like more ESA looking, this will look really good. I really like this. Yeah, great job. That looks really good though. I'm digging it. So let's make it. Let's see what happens if we make it more, more ESA like. I think that's starting to look pretty good. Maybe the green would be more of a full, like more of a real full green. Let's see. Okay, give me the raw file. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see. This looks really nice. I do kind of like this texture though, because it makes it look like it's like marble or something. Like it does actually look like it's like red marble, which I kind of like that. I kind of like the texture. And we'll take away some of its contrast. Yeah, no problem, dude. This looks really good, though. I'm digging it. We'll add it to the set, because we got stuff to fill. Save as Infernis Station. I know we're going to have quite a few unique pieces of architecture in here. We might end up using this table, so I'll leave it there for now. We're definitely going to use this as decorative plant, because I really like that one. Puru, what about these? What about like flags, like a flagpole where the flag is draped down over it? Would that be too hard to do? Because making flags that do that has always been kind of hard for me, but I don't know how easy that would be. Also, these types of tables would be good too. Maybe some chairs. Yeah. Well, I thank you for helping. Like, this is really awesome. Bottom layer off. Yeah. Yeah, no problem with that. So yeah, we need to have like this thing here, and then we need another podium which I already have of like that's like perched over this podium. Oh yeah, this is where the red carpet comes in handy. Oh, this one looks good. This one looks interesting. Of course, we want to make this overly saturated. What's the floor tile that we dislike the most? I think so far the one that I haven't used at all is probably the checkerboard, actually, because it looks too harsh, the checkerboard, when I try it in game. So maybe we'll do the carpet in place of the checkerboard, and we'll make, multiple layers of carpet, or for different colors of carpet. So then we'll make a cyan carpet. Pink carpet, magenta carpet. And orange carpet. These would be some hideous carpets, like in real life. Purple carpet, and we go for this. Saturate for the gray carpet. Lighten it up for the white carpet. coming together. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's starting to look like some kind of council chambers. I'm experimenting with this, so it might not work, but I'm trying it. Okay, you know what? Because we have this other podium. I see, I just made it a straight character set. Podium ESA. thinking I'm gonna try to give this Guru's desk thing a similar pattern to the other architecture that I've made before, but on the non-textured parts. It's just an experiment. It might not work. I know the curved ones are hard to make, but hey, if it's like this though, Kuru, make it just like this style that you've already made, but flipped the other way around. And like where it would be like if you're sitting down, like if you were seeing it from the mic from the other side, make something like this, and then we can just make them on different parts of the map, and it'll be not circular, but it'll look circular-ish, and that's probably an easy way out for us. And it'll look consistent with this. Don't worry about making the pattern like I'm doing here. I'm just experimenting. I think this is gonna end up looking pretty good though, and it'll match the texture or the pattern of the other stuff in the set. So I'm thinking of this as a set, like if this was released as a free tile set, so that it has a consistent look to it. Yeah. It's going. We're doing good. We're doing good. Progress is being made today for sure. Yeah, the curved is hard. But you know what? I actually, rather than the curved, I actually like what you did here. It's kind of curved, but it's got like that triangular, like do it just like this. Do it just like this, but flipped the other way around. You know, like if I were to flip this all the way around. And make a few of those at slightly different angles. 3 different angles, maybe? And that would be our circle, without having to make a circle. If that makes sense. pretty good, actually. ESA flag, ESA banners here. Not the large ones, I just need the small ones. This one in a while. Let's see here. I need those kind of curved walls though. I know, I think I need to grab that piece that I don't like. Experimenting with this layer. This layer is not going to be here. I'm going to do it on a different layer, but I'm experimenting. Actually, let's leave it red just to test. Yeah, it's kinda, yeah, actually. Kind of. Yeah. We're not quite there yet, but this could work. See, so we make the room look kind of roundish like that. Okay. Ah, yep, that looks good. This looks good right here. Okay, I'm gonna worry about the curved wall later. But these look good. Yeah, I like these. And that's about where I want it. copy of it, and I'll do an inner stroke of 1 pixel in black. I don't know what Everspace is referring to. Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Everspace. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't played that game. Have I? No, I've never played this game before. I think you asked me about Endless Space. Which I did play Endless Space. I tried to play Elite Dangerous. For some reason, I was not able to get a grasp of the controls of that game. It was really weird. Like, I thought I was gonna play it, but it was like, I couldn't even like use the ship. It was so complicated. I don't know, maybe that's how they designed it on purpose, but I tried to play it. Yeah, I've heard of Empyrean, but I haven't played it yet. I like games where you can make your own custom ships, and then you see everybody's like crazy designs. Well, maybe I played it before, but I don't remember playing it. Oh, you know what? I do remember that I played this game. But it was multiple years ago. And I only played for an hour and a half. It's probably different from when I played it a long time ago. Omega Centurion. Try this way. Trying to kind of make it match the style of the other podium. See, for me, I thought that this track sounded more like Space Western, but maybe this track sounds more like normal Western. But I really like the name of this track. It makes sense. Nice place in post-apocalyptic wasteland. no, I think the lines look good because the flag wouldn't be on the back of the podium. It would be on the front, and so that's why right here on this podium we have a little ESA flag, and we could put another one on this one perhaps. But I think the flags in the background will suffice. These lines will look. I think they look like it matches the rest of the architecture. It's kind of like my shitty way of doing shading, but making it look like it's some kind of futuristic metal surface or something. I think it'll look good. But aren't they? They've always been zigzagging. I think this looks fun. I mean, it looks fine. And we have to make it at an angle so that it looks like an angle when we. It looks different when they're not all the same color. When they're all different colors, it looks a little bit different. Looking okay. We'll see. It's easy to undo if it is a huge mistake or something. Oh yeah, it is just 1 pixel, but when you go at an angle, when you go for the 45 degree, no, it actually looks a little too thin on the 45 degree if you do just 1 row. I've tried it before. It'll look okay. It just looks a little more wacky when we're zoomed in this far. Like if we go to actual pixels, it looks fun. It looks like the same thickness as the 1 thickness that goes up and down. Yeah, thanks to Puru making an object at an angle. I'm not as good at the sideways angled ones, but I'm getting better over time with practice. Okay, so now that we have that, now we have to do the different colors. think it looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, thank you for making that. It's helping us really speed this along, so thanks a lot. We're getting there. It's starting to look like a nice chamber room. No, thank you. And I don't think we, you know, on this one, we probably don't need to do the top on this one. Oh, damn. Didn't mean to hit stop. Now we make a reversed mirror version of it. Yeah, we gotta make the curved walls. I don't know why Photoshop does this, but when you flip an image, it deletes the last row of pixels. No idea why. It's really annoying. Yeah, this kind of works. We might have to adjust the placement of them a little bit, but... too close. I think that's about right. Now we're gonna need some chairs at an angle. No, 8 seats is not enough, but I'm just making the general shape of the room, right? So, I'm starting with these 8 and then like expanding the room outward as I go along. Cause see, we're in the center of the room, and the room is obviously not done yet, for sure. And now we need one that's straight on, like. Now we need one of these that is literally. Like if I took this one and flipped it like that. Obviously it's the wrong angle because of me just flipping this upside down, but we need one where if you were sitting straight out, facing up, basically. And then I'm almost thinking I need diagonal carpet pieces. I need to make some diagonal carpet. I think it'll add a nice touch. Oh yeah, that's looking way better. I should have done this more often, actually, now that I think about it. You mean like carpet with gold, like gold trim or something? All right, I can do that, but I have to get the A2 tile, because that's the tile where that is done. A2 tile. Oh yeah, just like this. Okay. There's the carpet. Thank you. Oh, hey, what's up, Loretta Shakia? Feel like these are at the same angle from one another. There we go. Okay. It's starting to come together, I think. I need those frickin' curved walls, though. I'll work on them. Ooh, I like that. I like that very much. Now, I suspect we're going to run into issues, though, on the angled pieces. Just a hunch. Yeah, I'm on A2. Oh, though... okay, I see what we need to do. Okay. I think you made it one tile too big, but I could still edit it to get it to do whatever. Okay. Coming together though. This room is looking pretty sharp so far. I will put this in there. That's where the issue is on the angled parts. Because there's no way to tell it to not do it. Or actually, wait, maybe. Because the other part goes over the top of it, so maybe. No, it's not gonna work. Unless I got it. We go to the C layer. No, wait. This will work. 1 second. We go to the C layer and we put just a normal carpet piece that without the trim. And it'll override the right ones. See, like this. And actually, I don't even need to use the, I actually can just use the normal, no I can't, because it interacts with the A layer in a different way. But when I add it as a C layer, then it's fine. Okay. We got a little bit of a problem. How does it really have to be like this? Okay, whatever. We have to make 4. We have to make 4 of these. For the little stupid square, yellow square in the corner. No, you didn't waste time, Guru. It looks good. It looks good, actually. We just have to make it work. No, and you know, without you making all these things in a very short period of time, I'd be way further behind. So we're not wasting any time at all. It's fun when we can have some collaborative work being done during the stream. I like that when that happens. Almost there, but the little angle chop I took out of it was a little bit too big. Alright, I'll see you later, Pulu. Thanks. to search for more music tracks. I get to the point where I'm like, you know what? I need more. So, come on, open the fucking folder. Okay. Last one I was messed with. This was Morphism. Oh yeah, that one wasn't that bad. Never Hid Again. I'll try that one out. Oh, it's not in there. The Never Hid Again. Got it. Walter, what's up? We're making a conference chamber. A sham of a conference. The ESA is trying to get all these leaders to gather in one place, and then they're just gonna wipe them out. To make a version of this desk that's straight up just sideways. Also experimenting with music tracks. I'm just going through my massive library, and I haven't actually listened to everything in the library. It's just literally, oh, this music is free, let me download it. And then later I just play through them all and I find ones that sound good, eventually. Even though it's cute and happy, let's give it a try. I could see this being like a music for like a happy town, where it's like a nice, relaxing town. No, Orbital Rain is this one. Orbital Rain is a good track. It's basically like the thing I imagine with this track is that you're being bombarded from orbit. Like, oh my God, they're here. And the bombs are just boom, 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 boom. And you're like, you're fucked. They've launched their artillery. Get out of the way. There's no time. It's too late. Like that kind of vibe. And the track, the name, it kind of makes sense. Like if bombs were raining down. That's what I imagine with this track. And I did use it for just that section of Origins where the radiation cloud or whatever, where it was just fucking everybody up. I'm gonna make the window, but just not yet, because it'll fuck up the big posts I'm trying to put here. See, I like all these little flags. It makes it look like they're really, like they really care about you, but they don't. Yeah, autocorrect always fails me. That's why I turn it off. Deceased Superior Technician also makes some pretty weird tracks, let me tell you. But I think he makes a lot of really good tracks too. Especially for the price, which is $0. make this take up more than half, because there has to be a second half. But I think I want to make it go to the right to the edge, so that a flat wall can. I gotta make it curve the same way on the top as it does on the bottom. The bottom is the curve I want, and I think it's somewhat inverted on the top. good though. I think it's getting there. lines on these walls is going to be very difficult. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Curved is a lot harder than straight. Got the proper curve. Actually, maybe it won't be as hard as I think. That's weird. Oh, I see. I don't know, I think there might be, but I'm not familiar with it, if that's the case. might be. I just am not aware of it. The way I usually do it is I do a circle, and then cut out most of the circle except for the line on the outside. That's a weird ending for that track. I'm sure it does, I just don't know where it is. I'll have to look it up sometime. What I can do is cut out the bottom part of the circle. Actually, I can rasterize the layers style, which makes the red line part of it, and then I select just the gray part. And then erase it. And then we can even erase. Wait a minute. Never mind. I can fix this. I have to merge these two. Then we do that, and now all we have is the curved red line. Oh, and let's do a uniform amount with each. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 5 is good. And we duplicate again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's always multiple ways to do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. then I'm probably not going to have to go with the red lines, but I just want to see what they look like. Alright, so something's wrong. How did this get fucked up like that? Okay, I think it was just a mistile from when I... Yeah. Yep. Alright, so I need to make the lines go up so that it matches up with the grid that's going to be from here. I've got to adjust it kind of carefully. Let's start with line 1. But yeah, I mean, curved looks good, but curved is harder, that's for sure. Okay, I think that first line is... Maybe if it was one line up, one more line up, just 1 pixel. bottom, second from, okay, so all 3 on the bottom. Okay, I need to get rid of this last one. Duplicate the second to last one. There's a little bit on the second to last one too. Yeah, I mean, that's starting to line up. We just need to make the trim look the same, and you know what? Maybe we don't want the bottom line, because look, it like goes into the floor like this. But it works pretty fine if we don't have the last line. Hey, what's up, Infinite Goat? Nothing much. Just checking out different music tracks while building this conference chamber. The floor is curved because of this wall, but I'm just going to take out the bottom line. That's going to be the easiest way around this. Oh yeah, I haven't played Cosmic Star Heroine, but I've heard of it. I really liked A Blurred Line. That was one of my favorite inspirations when I was first working on the engine in like the 2000s. Yeah. Yeah, I like having the tactical battle system as well as the normal. I'm gonna make the game better as well. It's like, with each game I get better at storytelling and gameplay. So I'm trying to up the ante on this game. Yeah, I started with the illegally translated version, so I was in on it pretty early actually. But I didn't, and I had a few projects. But I didn't, but this is my first project that I feel like could go anywhere. And I'm not, you've probably already played Origins, maybe. I mean, because that's our game that we've actually released. Because it's like a whole franchise, right? So we're making, and now right now we're making Starship Rebellion, second episode. But we are gonna make the main game after this one, that has a lot more in it. But I have to make the main game, I have to retool it to be better because of the improvements I've made with these episodes. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. If you... Yeah. Yeah, I'll, You said fire animation. You said the RTS system needs cutscenes where each ship does like fire animation. And what do you mean does fire animation? Like a special attack or something else, or? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be like instead of all being. I see what you mean. Yeah. So you would tell the ship. I know exactly what this is. What you mean, right? Let me show. Let me see. It's a different game, but it's the same concept. One sec, like front mission, like something like this. Front mission, the first one. So something like this is what you're saying. Sorry, let me get into the battle. But see where you're in the tactical mode and you choose to attack, and then it shows a little cutscene like. So like when your ship attacks another ship, you'll see like a little cutscene of the ship going, like shooting its rounds out, and then it shows the next part where it hits the other ship, like something like this. Yeah, I like that idea. I didn't think of that. I think that would be. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to do that, actually. Not right now, but I'm gonna work on that, because I think that there might be an easy way to do that, or a possible way to do it. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. We'll get on it. Okay, I've been working on this conference room for quite some time, but it's looking like a conference center. Yeah, that's what it's meant to look like. Because in this part of the game, the ESA has basically used an alien device to shut down all warp travel, all unauthorized warp travel. But don't worry, you can negotiate for terms. We've already turned off your warp travel, but we realize this might inconvenience some of you, so we'll hold a conference to discuss terms. And so the real purpose of this conference is to get everybody there so that they can wipe them all out. And so basically it's meant to be like a UN conference room, and it's meant to be like a sham. Yeah, so we're making the little desks, and we actually made a lot today, like tile set wise. We need to make the sideways desks. We haven't made those yet. Yeah, it does, and that's why you are the rebel. Like, you're the Outer Rim Coalition rebels that are trapped on this planet because you can no longer get black market trade that brings you what you need, and so you're kind of forced to act because you have to. And like where you live as these main characters is you live in a town called Scrap Springs. Basically like in the middle of nowhere and kind of out of the way. And so through a set of circumstances you have to basically rebel, and you only have one chance, otherwise you're dead. And you are the main character. You as the main character are an android who has an alien consciousness downloaded into its brain neural net, and this is a planet where those aliens used to live. So basically, you have a chance because these aliens were very advanced, and the technology their technology only works with their consciousness, and they are an extinct species. So that's what makes the android / main character in this one significant. Let's see. And then you also have what? Trans alien. But then you have the city, these, like, because the ESA controls this planet, and they don't live in a scrappy city. They live in a very industrialized. This is the casino, but see, we got this city called Moletown. This planet is kind of known for being like where you can find alien relics and sell them. And they're valuable, so it's kind of a boom town in a sense, and so it's also kind of like a good place for black market trade, and so that a planet like this is heavily affected by this policy of inhibiting all unauthorized warp travel. Well, yeah, the shift refers to that, can refer to that. It can also refer to a temporal shift, like you've messed with the timeline to some extent. Because the main villains in this game have been messing with the with the timeline, and you don't time travel in this game. You might, but it won't be the main point of the game. But the villains have that technology, and they've been messing around with it. And you find out about it, and oh my god, we have to stop them. And of course, the world that they've created is worse than the world that originally existed. And so, Origins, our other game, Starshift Origins, if you haven't played it yet, it's already out, and it tells the story of the first crew of the Dauntless, which they came from the original timeline. But most of them, they lose their ship in the end. A lot of them die. It's a pretty short game, but it really, I think, introduces the player to the world pretty well from a fresh perspective. So this ship right here is from the original timeline. These ships are from the altered timeline. And you start off where you don't even know what's going on. Like you're the original crew, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? And it kind of introduces the story a little bit. And then these characters will show up in the main game. So what we're doing with these episodes is that we're filling in a lot of backstory, and then you'll know who these characters are when you play the main game. And it'll be like a very large set of a large cast of characters. A lot of people doing a lot of different things. But the main game will be less linear. It'll have like morality choices, so you'll be able to get different endings and stuff like that. Yeah, Starshift Origins. Please play it, and here's a link. Please play it, and give it a review after you're done. It's a pretty short game. It's about 6 to 10 hours long. But I feel like it's a good introduction to the universe here. No, you don't. You don't need to know. You don't need to have played Origins to understand Rebellion. These are all self-contained, but you'll understand it more. Like there's like different pieces of the puzzle in each one, and you'll know the full story if you've played them all. But like you'll know enough to enjoy the story if you play them out of order or play one before the other or whatever. And you get little Easter egg hints about some of the characters from the first one in the second one when you're watching like a news broadcast or something. But like it's not crucial to understand it or anything. And so we're working on Rebellion right now. That's a totally different story. It's basically a second prologue. And this tells the story of the Outer Rim Coalition, or the rebels you join in the main game, like where they came from, how they started. It's like 5 years before the main game, but these characters will be in the main game too. Yeah. And then of course in the main game, Starship, we've branded it now Starshift Legacy because it's not done yet. It's because you will be able to, pick your own character, make your own choices, and get different endings and stuff. And so it's like, what's your legacy? Is basically the tagline. As the player, Yeah, what do you mean by we? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Right. I think when I say we, I'm referring to either the team we have, which is a very small team, or I'm referring to, we as the player. Like we're traveling through this universe or whatever. And I think I do that sometimes where I say we when I mean I or you. But I don't know. Shit happens. Yeah. Right, and now we have, I'd say there's 3 people on the team right now, or 3 or 4 people on the team right now. Just a little bit in each area, but it actually adds up quite a bit. Like, I'm still mostly solo. But for example, Puru helped us out today with making stuff. Like, literally making these desks and other crap, and it's just speeding it up, so... Yep, I mean, most big games are made with teams. You can't make like a AAA quality game with only one person because you'd never get it done in time. Yeah, scrappies. Let's do it. Let's go to scrappies. Scrap Springs. Oh, this is okay. Well, this is Scrappy's bar, but I'll show you the town in a little bit. But see, this is basically when they announced the warp travel restrictions. So you'll see they can't be serious. We have to do something. Shut up. I can't hear the broadcast. Play it again. And so see, this is also, you'll see right here an Easter egg from Origins, because the main character from Origins will be referenced, Captain Everson. Yeah. This is the Interstellar News Network. I'm your host, Byron Williams. It's been 6 weeks since the brutal massacre at Raxion 2. Captain Carol Everson, she's one of the main characters in the Origins game. Carol Everson of the Novus regime gave the order to irradiate the planet. Her decision marks the day that Novus regime was willing to use genocide to achieve their goals. Although it appears that her methods were deemed too extreme, even for the regime, she is currently serving a life sentence at the Wrathguard maximum security prison for war crimes. In light of this brutal attack on our fellow ESA citizens, in addition to proliferation of small-scale splinter cell groups across lawless space, ESA Central Command has decided to take bold action. In a prepared statement made earlier today addressing the ongoing threat, Deputy Director Alice Cromwell, head of Central Intelligence Command, announced a series of actions. These actions will change the very shape of the Outer Rim and lawless space. Citizens of the Alliance, we have experienced great loss with the fall of Raxion. We lost our sons, our daughters, our mothers, our fathers. The trauma inflicted on us by the regime will be with us for the rest of our lives. We'll never be the same again. It's time to fight back. The line must be drawn here. I present to you the Zelenov Array. The first of its kind, designed to keep our world safe, it will protect Proxima Cluster from future threats. The array emits a modulating warp jamming signal. Only vessels which have been approved to travel through will be given the cipher. Areas of lawless space, particularly Proxima Cluster, become a sanctuary for terrorist groups and black market trade. This chaos will be coming to an end. We are halting all unauthorized warp travel through this sector, effective immediately. To any so-called freedom fighters, your days are numbered. You have precious little time to return to a more legitimate way of life. Collective efforts must be made for the greater good of the Alliance. We understand this announcement may make some of our regional partners somewhat nervous. Fear not. We will be holding a regional summit to negotiate terms. Independent solar states and organizations operating in the region will have a seat at the table. The summit will be held in orbit above Infernis Prime in exactly 1 Earth week. The technology will be demonstrated to the public. The far-flung colony will serve as an example of the bright future we have ahead. Reinforcements are being sent to the system. They will root out any terrorist cells remaining on the planet. May we all protect each other and stand strong in the face of danger. Long life to you all, and long live the Alliance. And then we were back at Scrappy's. And this is where the android, because the android just got the alien consciousness downloaded into him a little while ago, right? And I haven't shown that part. I'm not going to show that part today, but that alien consciousness is kind of fucking with the android's head. It's not like quite designed to handle it. So they're coming up with a plan. Skip. We're dead meat. What about Echo Base? Let's go. It's settled. ESA, high alert, reinforcements. And then this is where you first interact with this alien code. So these aliens got wiped out like 4,000 years ago, and it's a mystery of how and why, but some of their technology still remains. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place. What is this place? The end. There was nothing we could do. All was lost. Identify yourself. Zeron. What's your purpose? Why am I here? You're in the wrong place. Yeah, no, it does have a lot of... It's meant to be kind of analogous to some of the shit in real life, you know, like the... And the INN thing is a good way to give players, like, an info dump, but without being too boring. Like, you're watching the news, and they're saying... And then you also have experienced some of the events, and then you hear what the news reports about them, and then it's, like, totally different than what really happened. Let's see. But we'll take a little tour of Scrap Springs here. I kind of got on a storyline heavy part on accident, but here we go. But see, it's kind of like a junkyard town. Like, they kind of survive off of, like, finding, like, broken equipment and, like, fixing it. Like junk, basically. Yes, yes. What you saw in the news broadcast was the upcoming conference. Like, that was... I mean, this is the very early part of the game that you just saw, but the conference is coming up soon, and it's about 3 or 4 hours in that you'll see that happen. Or 4 or 5 hours in. But yeah, this is where you start off. Nice little town. Not done with it yet. We have to add a lot of NPCs and stuff. Because right now we're just doing the storyboard of the plot. And then we're going to go back through and add a lot of details. And a lot of, like, little things to do that aren't, like, the main plot or the main story. Yep, and this town is like people that don't want to cooperate with the government, but they survive off of like fixing old junk and making it work again. And then we've got our semi, our futuristic semi truck that hovers instead of wheels. Yeah, it's. I thought that truck. I like the truck too, but I also thought that this was a cool battle background. Like you're on the road, you're in the desert, and these other trucks intercept you. Because this planet is hot, you know, this planet might be like 160 degrees or something, so you wouldn't be walking around in the desert, like, you wouldn't really survive very well. So you'd have to have, like, a nice vehicle. Unless you could just teleport everywhere, but that's probably expensive. But yeah, we got a ways to go, but we're getting there. It's coming along. I mean, we just make it up as we go along. So we started making Rebellion like 3 or 4 months ago. I think like 4 months ago, and we just make it up as we go along. Bounce ideas back and forth. Takes its own direction. I have no set plan from the start of exactly what's going to happen. I don't even know the ending yet. You know, I'll find out as I make it up as I go along. So this is another part. Massacre. But let's see. We got. This is looking competent right now. It's looking pretty good. We just have to. We just have to. Make the sideways desks. I might not do that just quite yet, but at least we can get the carpeting down for them. I'm gonna come up with something. Yeah, no, I'm not going to spoil the whole game. I have a tendency to do that, though. The soundtrack is free. It's on Steam for Origins. There's a lot more tracks that are not in Origins. But if you go to... We do offer the soundtrack, and the soundtrack is also composed of tracks that we're all free to use. So if you're making a game, all the tracks that we use, you're free to use if you find any of them useful. Oh yeah, no, that would be cool. I'd be cool to do that. If it ever became like a big hit or anything. I have a feeling though that my game is kind of niche. I think I've got my fans, but I don't know if it's gonna go mainstream or not, but I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna keep improving until the dam breaks. Let me just put it like that. Yep, it's all CC0 tracks and CC3, meaning you can use with credit or without credit. Some of them, I would just credit them if you, to play it safe, but they're all free to use. Also on our YouTube channel, we upload the new multiple tracks, usually multiple tracks per week, and we have it in one big playlist, and those are all free to use as well. Also, our tile sets and our assets are free to use. We think everybody will, as a game company, I mean, that everybody will benefit if there's more resources, more options. Like it's hard when you're first making a game and you might not have like the art skills or whatever, and then you just get stuck, or if everything's stuck behind a paywall. So we just want to help other developers along as well. Yep, me too. I like to make everything custom now. It's actually pretty fun. I actually like making this stuff. Mapping isn't really my favorite, but I like making the graphics for maps. Yep, I agree. There's a lot of really... I mean, it's not the engine's fault. It's just that it's so easy to make a game with RPG Maker that there's just a lot of trash games. Like, anybody can kind of pick it up and start to figure it out. They're like, oh wow, my game is really good. When it's like, no man, you have a lot more work to do before your game is really good. And I totally agree. You know, I really don't, I'm really annoyed when people are like, when the people go out of their way to be like, actually, I really like the RTP default resources and I don't see any reason to change them. It's like, dude, you need to make your game, like, unique. You can't just, I don't know. It bugs me sometimes. I haven't played either of those. I really liked The Blurred Line. I also really liked Sunset over Imdal. I don't know if you've played that one, but that one has there's not even any combat in it, but I hate when shit vanishes. You know what's even worse than when shit vanishes, just from like the web server going offline or something, is when people literally made lots of really good shit, whether they made a lot of great plugins or they made a lot of great art, and then they get depressed and they delete all their shit. They delete everything they've contributed to the world. They just delete it. It's that's something I literally don't understand. I'm sure maybe you decide you don't want to do it anymore, but to just be like, well, I'm gonna delete all of my previous progress. It'd be like if I just went and like deleted my game, like deleted the whole Rebellion game, or deleted my main game that I've been working on for like 4 years, and be like, what the fuck? I don't know. Some people do that shit though, and it just, I don't understand it. Yeah, the one with hand-drawn graphics. I really liked the twist though. The twist, it had such a good twist. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You should at least find out what the ending is, even if you don't play it again, because the twist is really good. It took me really off guard, and I thought it was like, oh wow, that's cool. Oh, I just realized I have to move these desks like up one section. Damn. What's the problem with these floors? They're so fucking... Yeah, I know, me too. It's a good engine, but it's just so easy to make a game on it that a lot of bad games have been made, and then every other RPG Maker game gets a bad reputation just because. God, I hate those games. I hate those romance visual novels. And there seems to be a lot of like, I don't know, like a lot of like hentai shit that people make on RPG Maker. It's just like, oh, come on, you can't do that. You can't make a real story. You gotta just like go for cheap tricks to make a buck. I'm just kidding, but kind of not. The horror games. No, like I've never really been into the straight up horror genre for making games, but I do like to have horrific things happen in my game. So it's like some horror, some like horrific things happening, but not literally horror. You know how like like how the world has all kinds of problems and some fucked up shit does happen, even though it's not all fucked up. Okay. This is looking very legitimate. Like, I could believe that this was an evil UN. Like, in the main game, there's this part where you, get locked up in prison and they make you eat human meat. You know, like I put stuff like that in my game. Terran hamburger. Terran hamburger. Ground Terran meat, raw, similar to hamburger. 80% lean, 20% fat. 30% HP recovery. And then liver, Terran liver. Nice. Yeah, I can see how that would be hard. I don't know, I'm thankful I've been able to find stuff like that, you know, when people make plugins or other things like that, that they share them, you know, because a lot of the gameplay features that I have are reliant on the fact that somebody gave away, made something and gave it away for free, and I was able to use it. Because I have like 180 plugins in my game, but I don't actually know how to program them from scratch. I just know how to use them. So I can grab them, tape them together, and then make it into a game. But if they didn't share, then my game would be a lot shittier. And so that's why I try to give out all my shit for free too, so that it like pay it forward, kind of. Like I was helped out a little bit by others to get here. So, you know, I just want to do the same. Return the favor, so to speak. Do get eek worthy. Oh yeah, like some dark shit does happen. Yeah. Yes. But hey, at least you did it. Learned some skills. Not a bad gig. Yeah, no, I wish I could reinvent the wheel, actually. I'm working on it. I get better over time. I'm, like, not too shabby at, like, modifying code now, whereas before I, like, couldn't even touch it. So I just see it as a long-term goal and increasing skills over time. You know, that's why I really like making games, because there's so many skills that transfer over to other areas, because when you're making a game, you have to do a lot of different things. And then that translates into a lot of other stuff too. Like, I get to work on my writing skills, I get to work on my code skills, I get to work on my art skills, I get to work on my music and sound effect skills. And then it all adds up. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's actually a really nice plugin, because there's multiple lighting effect plugins, and the problem I've had with all of them, I even nixed it at one point because the lag was so bad on some of them, on most of them. But Killer Gen made one called Nova lighting plugin. It's not free. I think it's like $10 or something. But it was the only one I've used that is lag free, even if I have a shit ton of lights. So guess what? Now I can put a shit ton of lights in there and make it look good. give it that atmospheric vibe. God, making diagonal floor pieces and wall pieces is kind of annoying. But it's looking nice though. This room, this delegation. And there's a lot of people out there that are like, oh, cool, I'll make a game. And then the minute they try to start, they're like, nope, too much work. Yeah, and I'm not opposed to that either. I've actually been able to hire some programmers on Discord, even like, hey, I need help editing a plugin to do this. And then sometimes usually someone hits me up in like 5 minutes, and they're like, yeah, I'll do that for $20. It's like, okay, great. And then for Rebellion, right, I paid somebody to make a poster for it, but I think it makes it look like it's to the it's going to the next level, basically. You know, I'm not good enough to, like, I can do my own art, but nothing as good as this. And so now we have a nice poster as a memento. But yeah, I paid somebody to make this, but I thought it was worth it. And this is the super carrier that you're going to get that has all kinds of special powers. The Malarian super carrier. Well, in the poster you just saw, it's actually a dog person, but we have cat people in the game too. You gotta have talking cats, right? I mean, this map it's gonna be a good map. It's just it's been a little bit more tedious to make than most of my maps. But hey, it's double purpose because I would have had to build this room anyway. you know, for the later part of the game where you're actually in there. But this part that we're doing right now, when we're in cyberspace, is just like a log of, you know, them plotting in this room or something. I don't know. And just to remind you, Infinite Goat, you know, we do these streams every Saturday. Like, we've done them every Saturday for since we started doing them. And so if you ever feel like dropping in, just know we do them every Saturday. We always appreciate new people on the channel. Yeah, no, it's good. It's been good. I actually never used to do these, but I found it actually keeps me on track, because I have a tendency to get distracted. Like, I'll go on YouTube or Facebook or something, and then I like realize the day is over and I didn't get as much done as I thought I would, and so then this is like, well, since I'm streaming, I have to focus on this. And it was actually D7's idea. I don't know if you know D757, but he was the one who actually said, you know, you should do devlogs. It'll help. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll try it. And then here I am, still doing it. And then maybe something nice here, like a statue or something. I don't know, so because we don't, maybe more chairs or maybe more desks. I don't know. But this is the important part. But we need desks that go sideways. Maybe it's not as hard as I think. Yeah, it does, and it's kind of nice to go back to too sometimes. Like you can see, like, what I like is that we develop the game like in real time on the channel, so you can actually see the development of the game from start to finish. So like if you went back and watched the first devlog at Starshift Origins, you can actually see that game get made from start to finish, in real time, basically, which I think is kind of cool. What about ESA hero statuses? And what do you mean by that? Yep, and you know, anybody can be a part of the process, which I enjoy getting other minds on it too. It actually we come up with better ideas as a result. Oh, statues. Yes, but what would an ESA statue be? Because I mean, they're really, Kern is like idolized too much, so we need like some previous heroes or something, like people that the ESA respects but they're dead, or maybe symbols of power, like a sword going into a planet or something. I don't know. We gotta think of something though. But I think having some nice ornamental statues right here, right in front of the curved walls, would be really good. Like some nice gold statues of some kind of symbol of ESA authority. light. What do you mean? Yeah, something statue related. Just like the casino, but like a different statue. A mech guard. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like a mobile suit, but a gold statue of one. No, I don't know. If I go to Zerk's Casino, we can see what I'm talking about with statue, but like not as grandiose, but something that's a little smaller than this statue, but like a symbol of ESA authority. Yeah, a bust would be good. But who would it be, okay? Because Kern's the leader. He's basically the guy that made this ESA thing happen, but he did it. They went to the past and did all kinds of shit. So the ESA is real. I mean, it really started under, even though Kern started it, he didn't really start it, if you know what I mean, because he went back and changed something, and then the ESA formed as a result. But there must have been some, like, quote-unquote hero or first president or something that, like a statue of George Washington or something, but like the ESA version of that, or a bust works too. But well, no, Ra though is from the present day. Ra is from the present day, but he's an old man because he's been doing so much. He's been going back in time, coming back, going back in time, coming back, and he's been at it for 30 years or something. But he's from present day in, as far as Starshift universe goes, 2357 or something. Yeah, Reginald Archibald. Well, no, but Reginald Archibald is also from the present day, and he's not a major force. He's just like a normal colonel or something. We need somebody grander than that, or just a symbol of the authority, like Earth Supreme. Oh yeah, like maybe a statue of Earth standing supreme over something. Like maybe a statue of like Earth as like a big planet with all these like other planets underneath it that are like subordinate to the planet Earth, like a sculpture or something, a statue of other planets being subservient to Earth. Right, I did do the Atlas statue actually for the Bank of the Alliance. So maybe we could use that statue again, or we could make a different version of that statue. See when we go to the Bank of the Alliance. See, I made those ones from like a picture of a figurine or something. But you know that this could work. I mean, yeah, like maybe if I just let's see how it looks. Oh, then we have these statues, but no, I don't want to use any of these statues. They're not grand enough. Yeah, maybe we'll just take the lazy way out. I think it's gonna look good, actually. It's not like totally the lazy way out. But see, on the subject, this is separate though, but on the subject of mechs, see, we got some nice mechs here. So not only do we have robots, but we have humans that can get into mechs. why not, right? Well, yeah, but mech guards inside a UN council chamber would be pretty intense. You know, you gotta win them with a grandeur, like where they feel like that they want to be a part of it, that they want to be part of the ESA for all the good stuff that they're doing, all the nice, healthy activities that they bestow upon everybody, whether they like it or not. or in our case, the CIC, the Central Intelligence Command. Probably more like the CIA. Yeah, because the ESA isn't all that bad. I mean, they're not trying to kill you. They just want you to get out of their way because they're going to do what they want. You know, they don't, you know, they're not, as long as you let them do whatever they want, you know, they'll leave you alone. Unless what they want takes away something that you want. I mean, this does look cute. I think the Atlas statues do look cute. Now I gotta make the wall with the right texture and the right color. Because right now it has no texture, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to make the vertical lines. Maybe the vertical lines will be easy. I don't know. No, the walls need to be the same, like texture as the the tiles that I used for, because it's the same wall, it's the same style of wall tile, right? So, I can use this for a texture, just a texture. And then we do the black vertical lines. Okay, and I want to get rid of the black line parts for this one. And we give it this texture. Shape it is. And then we go to yes. And then select the outer parts. lines back. And that way it matches the color exactly. And even the texture. Well, it's not perfect. It actually needs... You know what, though? I think if I put the vertical lines, it'll look okay, though. It's a blown-up version of the marbly looking wall. Fuck it. Let's just put our vertical lines and see if it's gonna look okay now. Yeah, no, it's a matter of it looks fine, but when your brain, sometimes my brain just goes into OCD mode where it's like, oh, maybe I can make it better. Maybe it's not quite right. You know, and instead I'm just like, fuck it, it's good enough. Oh, God damn it, I hate when the line is too thick on accident. Oh God, come on. Oh, God, why does it have to go so fucking fast? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a track called Motown. The name of the track came first, and then we just named the town Motown because it's a place where people come from all around the sector to dig up relics, so it makes sense. Like mole holes, like, you know, the area around the city is like pockmarked with like mining shit. Where and normally we're supposed to be driving as the truck right now and not walking as the characters, but you can see that a lot of artifacts have gotten digged up here. Yeah, but the name of the music track is called Motown by somebody named Gundach. I don't know how you pronounce it, but that was the artist's name. Well, if you fight a truck, it'll go to the truck battle because it's a bug that when you leave Motown, we're walking like this. Normally we'd be in the truck again, like what you saw before. Then we've got nice robotics place where this is where you can get your robot modded, and like maybe the robot's appearance will change if you install certain hardware or whatever. But I just have the shop built. I don't have like the robot construction system done yet, but we at least have the robot shop. Yep. And then the casino actually works, you know. The casino, you know, we made 3 games. And you can go into debt. So if you go into negative credits, bounty hunters will start coming after you and stuff. Zerk's Casino, aged Racknor sandwich, only $99. And then we've got our standard blackjack, of course. Zelnor's exotic meats. We have it all. And And then we've got our, you know, classic slot machine. With our game company's logo as one of the thingies. But yeah, I can go into debt, and you'll see. Oh, I have a lot of money, so it's gonna be hard to go into debt. And then we've got a Zal beetle with gravy, rich and creamy. Actually, that beetle looks nasty as fuck. I wouldn't want to eat it. Oh, my shit is blocking it. Here, I'll get this out of the way so you can see it. Do you think that would be a good meal to eat? That would be appetizing? Actually, do you know what this is a picture of? This is a picture of like when somebody found like a wicked huge bug in their like McDonald's, and it was like on the news. I just took a picture of that and then made it purple instead of like the color it was, and I thought it looked really nasty, so I just thought making it like alien food would be kind of a funny advertisement. But yeah, it's looking better and better. I'm surprised we actually have got this whole room together almost by today. We did a lot of custom work here. Do them along these lines. I think that'll actually, this might be easier than I thought. It does look like they're curved and everything, so I think this is gonna work. Yeah, so bounty hunters do go after you if you lose, if you get into negative money. I don't think I need the line on the last row. Yes, exactly. So if you owe a little bit of debt, you'll get some of the smaller ones coming after you, and then you'll get really powerful ones coming after you if you owe a lot of money. And then, but maybe on the plus side, you know, if you defeat them, you get like some interesting weapons and armor and stuff. So it's not necessarily like 100% bad. You know, there's good things about it, potentially. Now we merge all these layers, and then we go back to this these things. And then we go to the shapes. Oh god. That's not supposed to happen. Rasterize. There we go. Okay. Yep, you can bet money and go further into the negative. It warns you though. It says it's not safe to gamble what you don't have, but would you like to continue? Now for that top strip, we need like a version of the flat one, but on this part of it. And I'm almost thinking the last row is needed for the horizontal ones. Figure out something. Yeah, we'll have to tweak that bottom row a little bit, but we'll figure it out. The ceiling, when it's tall like that, it'll make it look more grand. It'll look good in game because you want the place to feel big. Okay, so let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it feels like to walk around in it. Because I haven't walked around in it yet. So I don't know what it feels like actually. So let's see. One of the biggest mistakes people do in RPG Maker games is they make their walls like 2 tiles tall, and then it makes it feel like a really dinky, small room. Okay, and I still have to adjust the passability. That's why some parts of the carpet I'm like falling under and over. Let's see how big the room actually is. I think it looks pretty good actually. These parts I'll fix one sec. I usually, by default, I usually do make my maps with very tall structure. This area, of course, is cyberspace, which you gotta have cyberspace in a sci-fi, right? Yeah. Okay, I need to adjust. Oh, there's not supposed to be a flag on top of a flag. The only thing I don't like about this room, but it makes sense for the type of room that it is it's like so bright and clean. I like making the rooms that are like really gritty and dark with like bright lights in it. It just looks very clean. I might have to adjust the level of that mic a little bit. That one's pretty good. With the planet in the background. Yeah. It's looking pretty spicy. Atlas statues look pretty good. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. This should have been X's all along. Yes. Possibility. Yeah. I'm actually, I'm at the 6-hour mark pretty much, so I'm starting to get to where I might be ending the stream soon here, because we basically finished our chambers, and I'm kind of feeling like I'm done for the day on this. I might work a little bit on it, storyline wise, offline. Get past this cyberspace memory log shit. But yeah. Well, I go for a walk sometimes too, but I typically will just, like, I really like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I like doing on the computer, so I can literally watch some videos or play some games or get some work done, some other work done. I don't know. Make a meal. I think I am good to go. But hey, Infinite Goat, thank you for joining us on the stream today. Please join us again. It was a good time. And we're going to continue to develop the game. And please check out Origins. Let me know what you think. And if you can leave a review, that helps us a lot too. So thank you. Oh yeah, no problem. We're just continuing to improve it. It's a long-term, it's a franchise really, so this isn't the end, this is only the beginning. Anyway, you guys take it easy. Have a wonderful weekend.